Yahoo everybody, welcome. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, ohayou gozaimasu. Buenos dias, buenos tardes, buenos noches. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning. Wherever and whenever you are in the world, welcome. I just did that before I came live, voila. But thank you for thinking of me. I hope everybody is having a good start to their day. I am going to start from ground zero on the White Mage. I haven't done anything on the account since you guys last saw. I pretty much did some talking to Kento before I went to bed. But, yeah. Oh no, you're fine. We shattered last night, as you guys know, and the White Mage went back to level 1. So, yeah, we gotta continue where we left off at level 1 and get our way back up again. At least a little bit. Part of me is debating about just trying to take Dancer up instead, because I could do that by myself. And I don't have to worry about other people, and any mistakes would be my own if I shatter, you know? But, I don't know. Part of me feels like that's the cowardly way out, too. So, I'm kind of torn, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what becomes available and what I can get into once I get the White Mage to level 8. And if I'm stuck there just like crafting doing nothing for a little while, I might hop on the Dancer and do some stuff on the Dancer just so I can make some progress, you know? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's get some thank yous out there. So yahoo everybody on YouTube or Twitch. Robot Ryan, you got first. Yahoo and congratulations. Etram, you claimed second. Yahoo. Voila, third is still available to be claimed if you are around to claim it. And you're never too mean. So I don't take it personally. I know you just try to josh and be silly and have fun. You know, I do the same thing sometimes with you. And that's just what friends do. Yahoo, Brayden. Oh, no, that's not true. You're actually a bully. You know I would DM you and tell you you're being a meanie. And when has that ever happened? Never. Because it hasn't happened. Exactly. But alright, everybody. We are going to switch over in game screen because I got some figuring things out to do. Still gotta get my controller, too. I did some grocery store shopping before I got home. Got everything put away and everything. And I am wiped out. My leg's feeling better though, so that's good. I don't think I broke it or sprained it or anything. So that's a good sign. I felt a lot better with my leg after I woke up this morning. I mean, it's still a little sore, but it's not worse or just as bad, which would have been a bad sign. So I'm happy about that. And even though I shattered on my White Mage yesterday, all of the items that I got, I still get to keep. And all the money and all the craftables and all that kind of stuff. So it's not all a loss, but it's a loss. I would be lying if I did not refer to it as, what it was. Oh, Lala, are you trying to get yourself banned? Is this like a personal quest? Have I misunderstood your intentions? And you're like a secret CIA spy? Maybe CIA is not the best example, but like, some secretive force that's trying to like infiltrate and then destroy from within. Yeah, turn over game sound. I'm being slow. Oh yeah, it's true. Okay. Let me explain it to you, Lala. Let me walk somewhere where there's not a gazillion people. Well, I know where there's not gonna be a gazillion people. I have the crystals that nobody on the server can use. Perfect. Alright, so we're gonna chill by this crystal to explain this because the crystal is cool looking. No other reason. So, in this mode, which is called Crystal Warrior, it's self-found. You can't use the auction house. You can't trade. You have to craft and find everything yourself within the game. You can play with other people in the same mode. Now, on top of what I just said, there's a harder mode that I'm playing. It's called Unbreakable Crystal Warrior. This one had what's called the Shatter mechanic. And the Shatter mechanic is, when you die, instead of just losing 10% of your experience points for your level, you lose all experience points that you have gained on that job fully. So, like, you could have all your other jobs level 100. Like, for Final... I'm gonna translate this in the Final Fantasy XIV chat. All your jobs could be level 100, but if you die on your gunblade even once, your gunblade would shatter down to level 1. And you would have to level up your gunblade back to level 100. So, 2 days ago, my white mage shattered from level 63 to level 1. And then yesterday, my white mage shattered again from 47 to 1. And now we are at level 1 white mage again. Yahoo, yahoo, takeover. Give me a sec here. Nya, 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 nya. Hope you're having a good day. I just gotta break controller. So yeah, the white mage shattered again. And we're back at level 1. So when I say shattered, that's what that means. But all my other jobs are still at where I left them. Right? So Dancer's still level 20. And that's shattered a few times throughout this journey too. Scholar's 37, and I'm probably never gonna touch it again. Because I want to leave it there. Unless I need to, like, safely travel somewhere after Shatter, I guess, or something. Black Witch is 31. Probably gonna try to sneak that to 37, then never... we'll see. Black Mage is a mixed bag. But White Mage was my highest job. And so, that one going out is crushing. Yes. Yes, exactly, Lala. Outside of deleting my character and taking all my jobs out, like, there's ways I can make this harder. Like, don't get me wrong, I could make a more hardcore version than this. But I'll be honest, after playing this for a while, for this particular game, holy crap, this is pretty hard. It really is. There's a lot of factors. Like, everybody was trying their best, and some stuff just goes wrong. Like, one character disconnected yesterday, right? And they can't get back into the event once they disconnected. So we were in there with one person short, and we got to the very final round. And everybody was kind of doing okay, but then we got schlepped. But we were at, like, half health. So as soon as I was awake, we were at, like, a third health, the whole team. I popped the White Mage 2-hour, hoping to just buy a few more moments so everybody could clean everything up. And, yeah, that didn't work. They promptly murdered me, then murdered the NPCs, and then the event ended as a loss. The 6th. So it was like, it's weird too, because we were doing an event that's 4 rounds, and then there was 6 events of that we did. So we did 6 different zones, and we were fine through all of them until the very last one. On the very last round, And that's when I shattered. That's crazy. The timing was very, very sad. But it is what it is. That's part of this hardcore mode, you know? And so, I have not... It's not the first time I shattered. It was just probably... I'm gonna call it the most emotional shatter I've ever had. Because it's one that I knew could happen. I made a choice to stop my other friends from shattering, hoping that I would somehow survive. Sometimes it works out for me. It did not work out for me that time. So when I hit Benediction and used my White Mage 2 hour, I knew there was a chance that I was going to get obliterated. I hoped not, but I knew. And I did it in hopes that we would somehow pull ahead. We did not. We lost that one. But that's part of the game, you know? You can't win them all. And I don't want to just throw the controller and be angry about it and everything. So, I'm gonna just keep pushing forward. Otherwise, like, what else is there, you know? Life doesn't throw you, like... It doesn't always throw you straight, easy balls. Sometimes it throws you curveballs or you get a duck. You gotta be paying attention and keep your tenacity and keep pushing forward if you want to achieve your goals. And so that's what I'm gonna do. Right after I empty my box. Alright, so I need to get some level 1 gear. Silver ore, why did you not go in there? So priority 1 is getting the White Mage to a point where it can enter an incursion. Because that's the first thing I'm going to try to sneak into, or see if anybody's around to do. And I need to get myself back to level 8. I'll really level 4 first, and then I'll be okay. So let's grab my level 1 gear. Yahoo, yahoo, Zayden! You know, it was interesting watching your stream. I know you're pretty hard on yourself, but don't be. Don't be. You're like... I don't know how to describe it. Down in this box. You have a very pleasant voice, and you're voicing what you're thinking, and you try to respect people and stuff, so like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it to you, but you're always down on yourself sometimes about like, oh, well, this isn't interesting, or people wouldn't be interested in this or whatever. And, yeah, speaking as somebody that's like, and does this, you have some more confidence in yourself. I enjoy it. I enjoy listening to you work on stuff that you care about, or games that make you passionate and stuff. Like, you can hear the energy in your voice when you really enjoy what you're doing. You have the Providence ring, Windy ring. Can I just grab the level 1 staff and I think we'll be okay. You're gonna quit it, or worst case, I can always grab a level 1 club, but I can fight with the Excalibur, or the Excalibur 2. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do it, chat. Let's cheer myself up. This is how we're gonna cheer myself up. This is gonna go a little bit slower. But I promise this will actually be entertaining. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, chat. We're going to wield the Knights of the Rotund Excalibur 2 to level up the White Mage. This silly sword that kind of looks like a club a little bit. And it's unique weapon skill that suspiciously looks a lot like Knight to the round. I'm gonna run over the book, get the 1-tick refresh, the Fields of Valor points. Not get killed again by wandering Iguda. Oh, how brutal this game is. To have a character deletion happen at death, I would have to be so insanely careful. I would be fighting like easy praise the entire time I was leveling. Like the entire time. I know, there's so many of them too. Put on the regen too. Yahoo, yahoo, Brianna! Alright, so we got the EXP bonus up. We got refresh. We got regen. We got sword. I probably should have sub-jobbed. Yeah, I probably should have did a best smarter sub-job. Oh well. It is what it is. I will have a weapon skill, we know that. That's what I thought it was. Well, Brianna, I hope that you still keep us company from time to time and pop in and get a coded chest. And you'll probably see me play a bit more as we get closer to Evercold. Or, well, yeah, Evercold. I don't know why I think I got the name wrong, but it felt like I did for a sec. Like, I keep thinking it's like Everfrost. But yeah. Are you trying to put up regen? I see you. No, no. Knight to the Rotund. It did 3 damage. Oh, yeah. That's pretty much exactly what Knights of the Round looks like. Oh, you know, I forgot to do. It's probably still set. I gotta trust it's still set. Take a look after I kill this Mindragora. Oh no, did YouTube go down? That's like my YouTube thing dropped out. I'll have to keep an eye on it. I hope my YouTube feed's still there. Knight to the Rotund. I'll get a little more out of it that time. 8 damage. I was wondering if it was just gonna be a consistent 3 damage. Okay, so the Fields of Valor are still sat, which is good. But just so you know, chat, you usually would want to use a club or as a staff instead of one-handed sword on your white mage. But I forget who it was that said it. I was pretty sure it was Ether Duppy that said they never got to see it. So this is for them. Maybe we'll make a clip of it or something. Ooh, 10. 10 whole damage. Yahoo yahoo winner V. Yeah, that's true. You know, I forgot about the aura points. And like that, we're back on the board. I must have completed the Fields of Valor. Pretty much gonna pick on these guys and bumblebees. So, yeah. Unless there's like a low-level Savannah Rarab or something at the end. Three damage that time. Okay, so it's like 3 to 10 so far. Okay, I know that was kind of cheating on that one. I should really just use it to pull. Oh, we got a whole 14 that time. Okay. Highest Knights of the Rotund yet. I guess I've been getting really lucky on the accuracy. Oh, he's been blocking too. The rolls have not been working for me on this one. That's not like he can do damage. The only way he can hurt me is if he scores a crit. Because my defense and vitality score is so high that his regular attacks will always hit me for 0. Or yeah, special ability like Headbutt or whatever. Be smited by Knights of the Rotund. Aww. Now you're definitely gonna... Or maybe not, we'll see. If you're not down by the time we're there, you're getting Knights of the Rotundant. I'm actually hitting pretty good. Alright. Level 3. One more to go until I can use XP pages. So how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday. I finally managed to finish something that I was coding today. And I don't get to try it until tomorrow for the live test, but the demo I did at the end of the day went perfectly. So tomorrow I'll try it on live data and see what happens. No chests yet, Brianna. Well, we got a blue chest, I take it back. But no coded chest, no brown chest. Oh, it's just a macro to pull in the data from Amazon, like the orders we get from Amazon in a smarter way. Amazon changed the format of the order data reports they sent us a couple months ago. And they haven't had a lot of orders coming in, frankly, for me to even really care. I could just like manually enter them and be like, oh look, 2 or 3 orders every day. That just takes me like a couple minutes. But back when they were like coming in really hot and like the salespeople were working really good with Amazon, I would have like 150 orders just from Amazon alone. And so I wrote scripts to help me. But then when they fell down to like that small amount, I was like, oh, who cares when the script broke? Because it was like I got so few orders from them anyway, it didn't really mean anything to me. But now there's a new salesperson working with them, and he updated like a whole bunch of the ways, like the data in there to match like what we actually use. So I've been working on like an advanced table with like all the dimensions and everything of all the different box products. And then the script would wind up checking against what the people actually ordered and what we have and the dimensions of all that stuff and the weights. And then adding it into a FedEx sheet that can be imported accurately, so I don't have to like type anything out. I can just print out whatever I need when I need in bulk, one at a time, edit, whatever. And it's just all cleanly done through a button press instead of like hundreds and hundreds of button presses and verification and manually looking up tables by by yourself manually to find dimensions for every single order. And the workflow, I guess I could say, is the workflow they had before I got there was very manual and very old-fashioned. But they gave me a computer, they gave me software, they gave me Microsoft Office, and they gave me the authority to do something about it. So I did. And I made my job a lot easier. And then they were stunned, and then they started having me make other people's jobs easier. And that worked. So now that they have me like occasionally working on the e-commerce end of the website, but not a lot. Frankly, the IT guy kind of took back handling a lot of that because we're almost done with like a bunch of the stuff that was at like we're releasing a bunch of products on there, and they're all pretty much there. So it's like, I guess that was more of like a temporary job, being like a web dev and web helper and stuff. But it seems like whatever was taking up a lot of his time, he's gotten a lot of his time free again, it seems like, and he's picked up again. So it's like, okay, you're not gonna need as much help there. But then on the data end, I get a lot more questions from sales reps and other people about logistics-based stuff. So it's interesting. My job feels like it shifts every single day. Sorry to be all boring and nerdy, everybody, but yeah, that was the highlight of my day, was writing a VBA script that can analyze Amazon Market or Amazon Seller Central data. But at the same time, you know, it saves me hours a day. It enables me to do a lot more other things. Yahoo, yahoo, ow. Yeah, nobody claimed third. Thank you for claiming third. I got you up on Lark. I hope you're having a good stream. I don't know if you saw I shattered last night at the end of the stream, so we're back at it again. Climbing again. I brought a special level 1 sword to make it a little more interesting. Okay, at level 4, this is where things get a little tricky, chat. Now we can use Dragon Chronicles. Oh, that was a really good one. It jumped me 2 levels fully. Oh wow. Okay. I need to go kill something else. Oh, yahoo, yahoo, Kituki, how's the rest of your stream?
We're not. No! God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
That's good. So, at the end of my stream last night, my white mage shattered and fell back to level 1. And so now we resume the climb by beating up monsters at the entrance of town. Now that I'm level 4, I'm cheating a little bit with experience point papers. But the last experience point paper put me within 1 experience point of the next level. So we definitely want to get that 1 experience and level up before we eat another paper. So for my viewers, if you haven't checked out Kit yet, Kit plays all kinds of games. I mean, all kinds of games. She's been trying to convince me to try out Crosscode. Has anybody in chat heard of the game Crosscode? Other than Kit, we all know Kit knows Crosscode. She's a very big fan of it, and she's been asking me to consider giving it a try. I've seen Seraphina stream it a little bit, and it kind of reminded me of like a heavier puzzle mana game. It has like mana game vibes, just like a lot more puzzles. But that was my impression watching it. I've never played it. Hey, you played it, Zayden? I was hoping somebody in chat would know what it was. I mean, obviously Kit knows, but like, you know, like, it's always nice to get like multiple opinions. Could I eat another one? Another one might be too much. Can I just get... Nah, no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We've suffered enough. That bumps us pretty close to level 9. So we manually got to level 4. Trying some stuff, got to level 5.99. Killed 1 more. Got to level 6. And then 2 more and we're level 8. I'll miss level 9. Well, then you would be playing in Mikote, Brianna. A culture of cat girls that actually let their men out of the kitchen. See, Mithra? The male birth rate is so low? Nope, no. No, boys born of the Mithra, they do not get out of the house. Okay, take it back, there is one in the story. One very cute Mithra boy. In Final Fantasy XI, you have to play the Winder's side in Wings of the Goddesses nation missions to meet him. But he does exist. But you can't play them as a character. So, oh yeah, let me switch my gear out to actual... Like, I'm serious about playing a level 8 content gear. And then, we can put... it is a level 8 stuff. And then... I'll chain? No. Just this badge. That. Alright, we're set up for an incursion now. Actually, should I go run down? I should go to the... I was like, I need to get to an E-box and dump stuff. Yes, exactly, Oak. That is... Are we not quite chained? Well, I don't know. Actually, we've never explored the Mithran homeland properly. Like, Square Enix has never given us the honor of going south of, So the true Mithran... We've had... Okay, let me go through and lore... You guys want a lore history lesson? I gotta pull out a map. Okay, let's see if I can get the move. I get this to move faster with my mouse. So we're pulling out my mouse. Okay. So. Mouse goes a little too fast. There we go. Alright, so the Mithra that we know in Final Fantasy XI, that that, like, interact with everybody and stuff and, like, play in the game come from the Oshimo Lowlands. That's this continent down here to the southeast that kind of looks like Australia in a weird way, right? It's not Australia, obviously, but, like, in a way, it gives that kind of vibe. And they reside in a village called Kazum, as a lot of you guys may already know. But during the Crystal War, a little bit before the Crystal War, they made a peace deal with the Tarus of Windurst to be their bodyguards, and a bunch of people have stayed there for generations now. And so there's a lot of Mithra that reside in Windurst as well. However, this is not their homeland, neither of these things, even though that's how we know them in the Final Fantasy XI lore. The Mithra are actually... We have to pull up the Outer God map, and I can't even actually show you 100%, but I can at least give you an idea. So this is the Empire Ottergon, right? And to the west here is where, you know, Whitegate, Alzabi, Bafau Thickets, right? So it gives you an exact idea, like, where exactly they are. So, like, Whitegate is right there at the edge by the water. Thickets is to the north, Alzabi to the west. So that's, like, where the two water points are. And then as you go to the south, this is where you get to the Mobblejaw Savage Lands, their most local beastmen. And then the Halvung Territory, right, which you can get through tunnels and Bafau Thickets to get to, and that's how they get to you. And then up here's the Arapago Island, which they go through the undersea ruins to get to you. But that's how they get to you, and that's where the Lamia and all that is. Anyway, I'm giving too much Ottergon Empire stuff, but so this section here that's Whitegate, the Mithran homeland, is actually right here. It's unmarked territory, this whole section, like, that has nothing on it, is the Mithran homeland. They were subjugated by the Empire of Ottergon and vassals to them. And there is a couple quest lines in Ottergon, like Millie Aliapo's quest line, that talk about this. She actually tries to assassinate the Empress. But she fails and then winds up employed by the Empress, because, you know, Final Fantasy. But there's a lot here in this particular region that we could still explore that have never been explored in the Final Fantasy lore properly. So, just saying, fun fact. Yeah, there's a couple other areas, like, if we're gonna go into, like, straight-up areas that have never been touched, could still be touched, right? So, like, here's Quifem. If you go up to the north up here, in this region, this is where the Giants' homeland would be. And so we've never been up there either. And there are orcs up there as well. I mean, obviously there's probably some people as well. Or, if you go, right, they talk about the Near East and stuff. So, where would it be? Like, here's Tabnesian Archipelago, all the way at the one side. If you go around the world, you could get to it from here. Yeah, they could expand the Far East with Kenzen. The only Far East area that we've explored Winter V properly is Racing-Jima. The Shrine of Racing-Jima. That's the only place that we've been in that region. Okay, so I have an extra garrison salad from the garrisons last time I can sell. And some other junk. So let's get rid of that. Alright. And I can just store the Mithrin stuff back in the safe. The mod house. And then really, we're 100% ready to go hop on to incursions in case somebody wants to do one. Should I work on crafting till then? Or should I play on my dancer? I don't know, that's where I'm kind of torn. Because, like, no matter what, I'm still gonna need to do crafting. Like, if I work on cloth crafting, for instance, I can wind up getting closer to being able to make the royal/Vermilion cloak, which is, you know, very important to have late. But, yeah. Well, we got the first part of the grind done. Does anybody in chat know the incursion routes? Because I certainly have the pops. But that would be like Midas on or somebody. I should check and see who's on the link show. Tenta. Next to Bank Door and me. I know, like, the map generally, but I don't know the specific routes. Or the incursion itself. Alright. Well, for now, let's work on some cloth craft. I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna probably hop on something, even if it's like a 5-6. But sometimes I start early. I try to call him out. Like, I got Kento in that one. I tried to give him the other one, but he'd already done that zone. But now I know who's on and kind of like poking around, you know? It's always nice to bring a friend. That's preferred. I feel safer when a friend is present. Though, I did shatter while Kento was there too. So I mean, take that as whatever way you will. But we still had good times before that happened. It wasn't like Kento wanted me to shatter, you know? But at the same time, I didn't want Kento to shatter. So that's kind of where it's like, contradiction. Alright, let's get the buff. Then yeah, this is gonna be painfully expensive. I probably just do this smarter though. I'm gonna make some gil first. Well, yeah, but they'll run out of those too, so I'll have to go to Mercidia eventually. Because now, all that leaves is the 8th shard and the 11th shard. So they're gonna, like, run out of mysterious shards to explore to Big Door. Because, like, all the other shards returned to the source already from the Asians. The other shards we know about have been stabilized by the Warrior of Light and French. And so now this is going to the 4th. So that leaves the 8th and the 11th as the completely mysterious shards. And I mean, we kind of fixed the 13th, right? Kind of. You know, waking up one person to their paladin powers is enough to fix a world consumed in void, I think. Everything's gonna be fine. They're fine. They're fine. I'm being a little silly, of course, chat. I know we have a smaller pile of or a bigger pile of money, but it's gonna be small soon. Oh, I know 14's lore. I'm just not like hardcore. I know little stuff about its general world, and especially like what gives 14 a unique identity. Absolutely, but like, if you ask me the little niche things like, did you notice this niche thing in the Nier Automata collab? Like, I might not. Even though I love Nier Automata, I may not have noticed every little, like, niche thing like that. But when it comes down to, like, the lore of Eorzea itself, once they started giving it a real strong identity, that was impressive for me, for sure. Yahoo Yahoo Ravenclaws! 115, you're a legend. The lurking legend, Ravenclaws, watching over and protecting. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So the question, chat, is do I buy a bunch of 30s? That's a tough decision. Because really, otherwise I'm just buying that kind of stuff anyway. You know what, we're just gonna go with it. Going with the kits. Pain and suffering. Grab 3. 80k. Okay, we're gonna get the earth crystals. Yep, we're gonna the earth crystals. And then 1 crab. 1 yummy crab meal. Oh, we need a log too to burn. Not an ebony log. Something crappier. A Luan log will do. Back to Providence. Oh, so it's a problem that both games suffer from, that they don't want to show us the homeland of the cat girls. Oh, nice, Ravenclaws. So you're hitting up the Horizon Limbus basements? Or are you doing retail's Limbus 2.0 stuff? Oh, okay. So what is it, Ultima's up then? Or is it the lesser NMs? Okay, they're still pretty hard though. And luck. Alright, we ate the food. We trade the log. Now we find somewhere to craft safely. There he is, this is perfect. Nobody needs to be over here, it won't be in anybody's way. First life got the Excalibur too. Yeah. It's not dead, K-Fog. So, like, a lot of times low level groups will go in there still, or small groups, because you still need, like, for instance, for, like, the Aeonic weapons, you still need the pops for the Sky Gods to get the seals, so that you can convert the seals into scraps with synergy, and the scraps are used for the Sky God 2.0 pops in the Aeonic path. So, like, they always have ways to bring the old content back in, like, for augmenting and completing the paths towards getting the Empyrean weapon. Sometimes you're going through in vague areas and farming an NM, and you'll have to kill him like 3 times. So it could take a couple hours, or sometimes days even, just to get the credit for that particular trial. So there's a lot of weird things that'll bring you into very interesting stuff. And then sometimes there's niche pieces So like, the accessories have no eye level in the game. So even accessories like the finished Chains of Promathia rings are still very powerful in 99. I mean, they do get surpassed by a couple rings and stuff, but not a lot. And so like, accessories in general can still be very, very strong, even though they're old. Now, a lot of times accessories have been superseded by accessories and other content, but that doesn't make the previous accessories useless, you know? Whereas, say, a 99 level gear that's just 99 by itself, or an 80 level gear on a buy piece, I would not recommend ever wearing such a thing in modern content. You could die in one hit. Like, these magics and things that fly across modern content is so powerful that if you're in, like, lesser gear, you're gonna get flattened by, like, a Thyraga 4 or 5 or something. Now, on the other side, whereas Sky gets visited a lot, C does not. Nobody's in C unless it's the Absolute Virtue bonus month and there's lock-style weapons that you can get there. A lot of the gear there, really, I can't think of a single piece of gear in C that holds up or is desirable from the NM set, specifically. Now, the lesser monsters all drop organs, and those things for the elemental obies and the weapon skill, neck, and everything, those are great. But you don't need to engage at all with the NM system or any of the hardcore endgame that was there. A lot of people in retail tend to ignore that completely. And even they would also ignore Limbus unless they just need to get a couple Ancient Beast coins. They could get like a Brutal ring or a Lokishus earring or something, and then they'd just be done. Nobody really cared about like Ultimate Omega at the end. There was some stuff you could get for it, like certain Records of Eminence credits and stuff like that. But that was really the perk of it at that point. There wasn't like any must-have gear in the 99 era. Then Chains of Promathia, on the other hand, everything is linked to completing a mythic. Every activity that came out in Chains of Promathia, even Pancration. You need to take pictures of monsters and get points so that you can use those points towards the VNM system. So it's like, there's so much vague stuff that's in Ottergon that you have to understand every single thing that expansion has to offer to properly get the mythic. And when you have your first mythic, you have literally done everything that expansion has to offer multiple times. So, in that way, people are always still doing it, because the mythics are a great weapon set. What's the next? Wings. I hate to say it, but Wings is mostly ignored. Some people will go in there for a rare drop or an NM. People want to do the Lilith endgame, the high-tier battlefield version of her. Has the Malignance gear, which is excellent. Hard to get for some of the pieces especially. But as far as like actually doing endgame that came out from Wings, there's a couple different battlefields and different things that you can do and interesting stuff, and nothing really stuck. I'd say Walk of Echoes probably is the one thing from Wings. It's hard to even call that. What that came out during Abyssia. It's messy, but Walk of Echoes is the one thing you'll see people still do. Because there's accessories and one piece of gear called the Pixie Hairpin. The high quality version of it, it's a level 118 gear. Which usually breaks the rule I explained earlier. But it's the one exception. Because it raises the darkness magical damage by like a crap load. And so like every job that can do darkness damage, like Corsairs with Lead and Salute, Black Mages with Comet and Meteor, Scholars with Void Helix, like the list goes on. I mean, even just mages with Drain and Asper and stuff. There's a lot of reasons to want to have gear like that specifically. And then there's a couple other pieces that Walk of Echoes has that's really good too. But I can't think of anything else that gets regularly done from Wings. Abyssia has the Empyrean gear. Yeah, Dark can use it, yeah. It's an all Jobs headpiece. And yeah, it's good for Dark, too. I mean, only for using those like, Dark would use it when they use their Blood Seal. The one that lets you raise your maximum HP with a Drain spell. So they would just make, like, a Darkness skill chain or whatever. And then burst their Drain 3 into that, like, Dark Seal. And then raise their HP up to 9999. It's pretty disgusting to see. But it works really well when a Dark Knight knows what they're doing. Then there's like other pieces, like the Archon Ring from the Archdynamis Lord, that you can abuse it with too. Combine that with an Elemental OB, and you're off to the races, you know? Like Dark Elemental weapon skills, spells, all types of stuff. You can start doing really silly things. Like even Hejimo today, I was watching Hejimo a little bit, and he was on his ninja using Blade Chi. And it was doing absolutely silly amounts of damage, because the Geomancer was there jacking up the magic power of a hybrid weapon skill. I don't think Scrapnix is giving me a very good price, but hopefully these scraps are good. I'm gonna have to take a look at his shop and see what he really offers after. I guess because I freed my inventory, that fired my macro off, or my macro is still firing. Because as soon as I got done with Scrapnix, I broke it down on a knee and started crafting again. I have it set to fire 6 chais of the craft. And it usually takes like 2 or so minutes to do. Oh, Maple. Oh, Maple. So, me and Kento have been working very, very hard towards getting our jobs back up to the higher levels. Yahoo, yahoo! At the end of stream last night, when we were in the 6th garrison, on the 4th round, Easer Duppy DC'd, so we were trying to push through a 5. We had one person that was a little new still. But even then, we got to the 4th round, it was just getting kinda ugly. I'd finally started to run out of options, and I popped Benediction, promptly got eaten, and shattered again. So my white mage is level 8. I got it back up to level 8 and ready for incursions again. And, yeah. It was a little heartbreaking, but you know how it goes with this, where it's like, I had 5 garrisons worth of points. I got the 1 Dragon's Chronicles, all the other ones from the 5 that we won. All the items, the incursions from the prior 2 days. So, like, it's not all bad. It's sad. It's heartbreaking. But at the same time, there's also this, like, a lot to do. Winning E. We're getting closer.
Your skill has increased.
How's your vacation going, Maple? Enough about me and my sad shatters. Hopefully you're having a good vacation. Oh, you're trying to get the battle loves? That's fair. That is one way to get them. Oh, nice! How do you like your steak, Maple? I usually get mine medium rare. Sand is better than burned. I just go straight red. Man, my stepdad always really liked his rare. It would always be a little too bloody for me. I just needed it cooked a teeny bit more than that. But I always respected his tenacity. You want your steak to flinch when you cut it? Rare, personally. Okay, so we had a bunch of fans of rare. Don't get me wrong, I understand why. Because if you've ever had anything more than a medium rare, like once you fall on the medium and then, well done, the steak doesn't taste like steak anymore. It just tastes like ground beef pretty much. And you lose a lot of the wonder of steak. Oh, I try, K-Fog. You know, sometimes I'm like in battle and I'm distracted and chat's flying and people are talking to each other. And I can't talk to people that I'm a little too distracted. I'll try my best and I'll engage with like a couple people. But it's pretty messy, right? Whereas like now I'm just in here working on my crafting. This is very low-key, cozy, safe stuff. So I'm pretty much like staring at chat as I'm like staring at the crafts, making sure that I'm still working away at those earth crystals. Yahoo yahoo, T-Taco. I do love a larded baked potato. Eating broccoli's okay, it's true. You know though, if I'm being honest and I want to be like a spoiled brat about it, melted cheddar cheese on top of it, or even like a melted... Oh, show me different types of melted cheese you could put on top of a broccoli. It's so good. Medium? Well, depending on how it goes, it's okay. I've had some okay medium steaks, so my mom would insist I had medium. Yeah. It's definitely a fine line. Yeah, when I was little, my mom wouldn't let me order anything other than a medium.
Your skill has increased.
Not well done. Which was like a hard pass. That's a 29 cloth craft. I've only met a few people. Like, my mom is always a fan of well done. I'm not quite sure why. I just let it go. Because, you know, she cooks a lot of other amazing food. Like, she has this one beef stroganoff that's, like, my favorite meal of hers. It's got aged ground beef instead of chopped steak, but, like, oh my gosh, she does something with, like, the mushroom sauce. It's so good. Time to trade to Scrap Mix again. Scrap Mix, I have some more Fisher Tunicas for you. I really hope that these scrap points get me decent stuff. Like maybe crystals? You got crystal scrap nicks that I can buy off you? Are you a crystal salesman? That would be pretty good. So one of the kits survived. Let's grab one more earth crystal. Unspin these 5. See if I can get myself to 20. I don't think so. I don't think that they're gonna get me there. I think this is gonna get me pretty darn close. And I'm actually already ready for the clothcraft trial. So yahoo Teitaka, how are you?
Your skill has increased.
Ah. I see. So yeah, I shattered at the end of the stream yesterday. On the 6th garrison of the 4th run. I'm ready for incursion again, but I would need somebody to come with me that knows the way. It's all good, Teitaka. As you should. As you should, as an EU player. Did it hit the 7.5 update? Wasn't that like wrapping up everything with Dawn Trail? Or I might be off. There still might be one more patch before they wrap everything up with Dawn Trail. I thought that was like the wrapping everything up with Dawn Trail patch. I've been kind of waiting for it, to be honest.
Your skill has increased.
Don't get me wrong. Like, there's aspects of Dawn Trail I didn't like. Like, a lot of the story. But there's aspects I really did like too. I thought philosophically, it got into some really deep stuff. Really deep stuff. But you had to squint. You had to peer deeply to see it, because it wasn't clearly stated. It wasn't talked about openly, or like the characters didn't discuss it as a concept very clearly. But it was there. But other than just a couple raw hints, like, I felt like it didn't add a ton to like Final Fantasy XIV in general yet. Maybe they're just setting like foundational blocks though? We might look back on Dawn Trail in like 2 expansions and be like, okay, now that's good because they were able to like build this. Or something like that. I don't see it yet though, because right now it just seems too messy and unorganized and doesn't seem like they have a lot of vision. But I will say the other Evercold trailer definitely hints to me that it's like, oh, okay, instead of going on a vacation and being a bodyguard, we're actually gonna try to solve the world's problems again? Okay. Now don't get me wrong. In Dawn Trail, you guys know, without getting too spoilery, you do get involved trying to help people's problems as usual. But it's just not the same. It doesn't play the same. It doesn't feel the same. Beast is in the September patch. That's the other thing. When Dawn Trail came out, they hyped Beastmaster. Like, oh, we're gonna have Beastmaster. And I mean, everybody did tell me it was gonna come a little late. So I should've known, right? But like, holy cowly. Like 2 years later almost. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they could still do with it. It's not hopeless though. That's what I mean. I don't think it's like bad. I just think it's like, it feels unfinished to me. Like it needs more to make sense. Like I think in the next expansion, if they expand more on like Asm in particular and his journey and like what's going on with him and how like what like alright, let me give you an example. I'm just gonna say it, guys. Like plug your ears while I go right away if you're like super 14 spoiler sensitive, okay? I understand. I'm not gonna take it personally. I'm gonna spit some feelings, like honest feelings about 14 here for a second that are gonna be bluntly less spoiler sensitive than usual. So that's your warning, okay? So, if they don't explain why Asm ignored the call to cooperate with Zodiark and also ignored the call from Heidelin and what he was making all this stuff for and what he was up to, and if he was trying not to fix the problems of the world coming to an end, essentially, the blasphemies and all that kind of stuff, himself, like, if they don't provide clarity on that and let you tap into some of your own ancient abilities in some kind of way, where you're helping people and you're kind of taking the mantle of M itself, but in like a positive way, where it's like we see things through the dynamic perspective too. We see more types of energy than the ancients even saw. We manipulate more things. We work together better. We respect of it. Like, I don't know. But if they don't go into that more and expand on the hero more and what, like, because they left too many questions, right? And Dawn Trail, instead of answering any questions, even one, they just created a whole bunch more questions. And so, like, that's good if you're building a foundation, you know? And so it'll be like, alright, but what is that leading to? And if so they don't have that anything leading to, that's where I'm gonna be, like, massively disappointed. So that's all I'm saying. Like, at the end, last thing before I tell Taitaki he can come back. The artifact that Sphene has, the Hourglass artifact, Asm's symbol is on top of it, on the very final boss of Dawn Trail. And so, like, that's the only nod to what's actually going on at all. And it's at the very end, and then, you know, some of the epilogue taps into it a little bit, too. But it's like, guys, nothing? After everything we've been through and all the questions you've left us, we were going through a whole expansion. And don't get me wrong, Wukulmat's okay. Like, I mean, I thought we saw her a little too much. I wanted to see more Kona. But really is just like, that was the biggest frustration for me, is I just had more questions than answers at the end. Yeah, I hope they do a good Oak. Like, this is where it's like, I never said, Final Fantasy XIV, that crap game, I'm never gonna play again. No. But do I get bored of Final Fantasy XIV sometimes? Absolutely. And I totally did. I don't like sitting in queues in Solution 9 for 45 minutes waiting to enter, like, anything. Like, that's not fun at all. And, like, people be like, oh, you can crash, you could do Zivang, or you could do Zivang. And it's like, this is, like, the modern, super popular RPG. And I'm, like, on a healer, and I'm sitting here for 45 minutes in a queue. Like, something doesn't feel right. I think a lot of people stop playing. Alright, how close did that get me? I'm not even close. Well, 2. I think I need 2 more. Spending more money. And try 3. 3 kits. Yeah.
Your skill has increased.
That's what Day 11's getting better at too, is making these like different interesting events and FOMO things and whatnot where it's like, come check out what's going on. Alright, I need 1 more skill up, I think. One of these 2 crafts, give it to me. There we go. Okay, Clawcraft level 30. I'm gonna probably pop 1 more out here, right? I promise you guys this much. When I get this character 75 done, the first 75 on the Unbreakable, we will switch to a more variety style. I will never stop playing Final Fantasy XI. Like, that's... Like, it's not gonna happen. That's impossible. But instead of playing it as much as I do now, we will do more variety. You know, 14, Monster Hunter, other games like Lunar and stuff. I intend to shift a lot. But I ask you all to bear with me because I want to finish this journey first. Like, this is the hardest challenge I think I've ever done in Final Fantasy XI in my life. And there's just something about it that calls to me in a way that nothing in this game ever has. And so, I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. It's brutally hard. And everybody that's ever been in this mode, even in the regular Crystal Warrior mode, I think they understand. Like, it's a very intimate level of difficulty. Hecka Obi. Oh, Jesus, probably should have kept my Earth Crystal. Oh my gosh, BG, I'm not a bot. Oh, is that it? Okay, that's easy enough. But I did need the Earth Crystal, unfortunately. Alright. Normal quality, let's go. I just gotta trade this to the Guildmaster, and we'll be able to take it past 30. guess I could have traded her the one I was wearing, huh? But we're not doing that. Alright, now that I'm a novice... Is novice enough to use a point singer? I don't think it is. Hold up. They have not formed a trading contract with any of the other guilds. Alright. Okay. Alright. So I can do stuff like this. Interesting. Alright, well now that's only high enough that I could actually get guild points on stuff. But usually in retail when you're working on stuff, this is your guild person normally, right? And then when you're working with the shield and stuff, this NPC here has some specific things you gotta do, and you kind of work between them. That's for the clothcraft shield. I can't speak to the other shields, unfortunately. It said... I'm not gonna buy any, I don't think, but I'm curious. Wool thread. Wool's kind of expensive anyway. Hungry. Tough. I push cloth more? No, because I need to make the dagger stuff. I should work on another craft. Boss at 30. That's good. The other ones need more work, like goldsmithing. Alright, let's work our way to Bastock. Should change to a higher level job, and so I can teleport around a bit more. I can come back to my white mage, if I see something bite. Ah, is that how it works? Train looking for members. What do they mean by train? I don't know what that is. I'm definitely gonna have to walk this one. I might pull some aggro on my dancer. I could have came out of my scholar. But, Ugh. Yeah, I've seen those listed. I still need to get a 13 knot key to unlock Gigudo Arena. Then again, I guess I need a level 50 job again. It was on the list to unlock for me for a little while. Hey, at least I did Genkai 4. At least I did Genkai 4 before the Shatter. Congratulations, Big Door. So, my kids need my help for a couple of seconds. You need some help with, one of the lights. I think I might need to change a bulb. Could you be a tank with a subclass that has a minion that heals you? I mean, technically yes, but how effective would the minion be at healing you would come under question. Like, on retail, for instance, like, let's say you sub Puppet Master, and then you summon the Puppet Master White Mage Head. It's only gonna be able to heal you at a level 50 status while you're doing level 99 content. So there's like a good chance if like a bad AoE or something goes off, it's just gonna get killed in one hit. But like, depending on what you're fighting, you know what I mean? Like, you're fighting a bunch on the level stuff that's pretty safe. It'll cast cures on you for quite a while, actually. Same thing with like summoner avatars. Like, I would go White Mage sub summoner sometimes just to summon avatars for their buffs or their abilities, and some of the avatars have healing abilities too. But remember that that Paladin can cast cures, and has a whole one of cures too. So Paladin, as far as the tank goes, has their own cures. Dragoon as well also has, their pet has healing breath that goes off anytime a Dragoon casts a spell. So like, if you're, for instance, a really popular choice for Dragoon is Dragoon sub Red Mage or Dragoon sub Blue Mage, right? And so every time you cast like the Blue Mage spell Cocoon on you to increase your defense, you'll also, your Dragoon will do like a healing breath and heal you or the person that's in red. And then, if, depending on what gear you have, they'll even do it if the person's in yellow. So, it's super useful. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I need to help my kids with that light. So, I'm gonna put up the AFK screen. I'm gonna aim my character to walk towards Bastock. And hopefully they get there. So, BRB. No, thank you for the cooperation. But okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Squeaky chairs and everything. Alright. So, yeah, Paladins of Skull is really good. For several reasons, which Titaka already knows, but I could tell everybody else that when you use light arts or dark arts, your magic skill levels actually go up to, like, the main level job. A Loki clock missed minutes. Yeah, we have, yeah? Did you notice a lot of stuff in the BRB room? I throw a bunch of stuff up. It's like stuff I either enjoyed with my kids or my friends or stuff like that. Yahoo Airport and Yahoo Serafina. So let's work our way over to Goldsmith Guild here. What did I miss while I was away? Not much, apparently. Wait. Did I run out of fire crystals? Let's take a quick peek before I buy anything. And let me take that hydrate. I think I know what happened, chat. I think I ran out of wind crystals. Those fire crystals. Okay. Alright, well for now, let's just grab 6. We're gonna stay down here for this one.
Venture and I'm ready.
Aw, it's a break. That's okay, though. Give me a skill up at least. That's why we're really here. Sad panda. Another skill up. It didn't take my mat, though. One Buffett. Well, Aircourt, if you put the pieces together, you know? We might do some updates on the background, stuff. I'd have to pay the artist, though. So, that's kind of a hold up there. But she does really good work. She's made a lot of the art on my channel. Not all of the art, but a vast majority of it. And she's done commissions for other people for years. And, to say the least, is the reason I keep using it is because, you know, she's worked on it piece by piece. Like, the room was empty in the beginning, right? And just over the years, we slowly added things into it. And admittably, I have not added anything to the room for a little while. It's probably been about a year or so. Well, so last year's focus was really the outfits for my avatar. So like each year's kind of have like a different focus. What can I even say? Depends how you look at it. Like this year was more like having music redeems and channel redeems and interactables and all types of different stuff. I'm a little bit better than I was yesterday. I hurt my leg pretty bad yesterday, if you remember, and so when I woke up this morning, my leg didn't hurt as bad, so no limping around for me. And I think I have one kit still. Work was a little chaotic, but it wasn't too bad. Yaho yaho Kento.
Your skill has increased.
I had a feeling Seraphita was gonna in that when I saw that. Oh, like that seems like something Seraphita would 10. Alright, well, we gotta try a few more before we get there. It's still ringing it, so. Let's try for silver ingots instead. Those are more useful. Need to take a moment for the pupper's treat there. Loki wanted a treat. Only one, bud. Only one. Don't be greedy. What about Loki? I feel like you sent me a picture of it, but maybe not. You sent me some really cool Buffett creations. Chat, Aircore has sent me some of like the coolest looking Buffett variations ever.
Your skill has increased.
This might be one of those slower days. We got the red mage ready for incurred. Hey, grind it with the fire crystals. Hope somebody bumped into Dark Ixion. Nothing to be afraid of with Dark Ixion, because you only ever get him to fight you if you gotta get something that you get off the pixies. When you kill the pixies and you have to chuck it at him and hit him. And then, if that thing you throw at him hits, then Dark Ixion will actually fight you. And it's a very hard fight. So, like, bring an alliance or two. Good night, Chitaka. Let me double check my lurks. I had Katie and Ala. Are they still going? Ala's still going. Katie is still going. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I didn't get my friendship raise today for Bobaroon. Good tip. So I think what we're gonna do after this, right, is I'll probably pick up 2 more stacks. I'll probably pick up 2 more stacks. Maybe 3. Some of our ingots are bad to have, though. This is one of those things you don't sell to the vendor after you crash them. You go right in the box.
Your skill has increased.
So what about you, Seraphina? Did you have a good sleep at all? Did you take like a nap and stuff after work? Well, like I call it work, but after you stream? Oh, that was a break, but we got a +3 skill up, so I don't even care. Okay, we're gonna go for the bonus and prob again. Let me just grab out. Oh, I forgot the. I keep forgetting to get the log. I need to make an add-on that just pulls your crappiest quality log out. One of them. Just call it Stoke to Fire. And it just goes to your e-box and pulls out the crappiest log. Seraphina, I'm sorry. Do you happen to have any like aura gel or any aerosol or anything? Like in the bathroom to help with like thumb pain? I'm not like a doctor or anything. I know whenever that happens to me, that's what I usually would do. Yahoo, Yahoo, Yashka, thank you for the 7-stream shriek. I hope you're having a good day. Let us eat the crab sushi. Let us tree the log to the campfire. Get to crafting both buff bonus. Go hide over where we're away from everybody. Get some good visual. There we go. That's some good visuals. I love that. Okay. And get to crafting. Ugh.
Your skill has increased.
You guys were like out having a good time and then they just like get blacked out. Nice Ravenclaws. So you're gonna be able to take on Ultima, or do you have some friends getting ready to take on Ultima on your server when he pops? That probably won't be for a bit till you get the next NM set done. Oh, nice. Isn't Ultima's kind of harder than Omega if I remember? Well, I don't know. These new ones, Omega was brutal. Y'all saw my attempt on Omega. Yeah, I would imagine because you can keep everything locked down and the positions right and everything. Yeah, my time with Omega was
Your skill has increased.
it was rough. I was glad I got to dance with them though. A modern Omega is, even for my god tier Ganser gear and everything, even his little bits were hitting me for like massive amounts of damage. I would be able to like waltz it away for a little bit, but if I had like direct focus, like once Omega himself was aggroed on me, oh, I did not last long. Like I could stave off his bits. I could stave off the damage as long as I wasn't in too many aura. But oh no. Once he turned towards me, my dancer melted like butter in the sun. So I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be one of those things that needs a real tank. And not just dancer can like kinda tank for smallish things or things that, you know, are there's enough DPS or craziness going on that you can kind of ignore some mechanics. It works sometimes. But then other times when you fight some like real hard content, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. Dancer's a DPS and a support with some heals. Yeah, they do get some tanking abilities, but they're not really meant to be used on something god tier like this. But you know I wanted to know. I didn't care I lost master points or exemplar points or whatever. It was the first time that Omega was up on my home server, Siren. And I went out there on my Ganser, Yashka was out there too.
Skill has increased.
Of course you wanted to see what was up. And then there was people out there that I respected a lot, and they were already organizing a serious pull attempt. Oh yeah, we totally got owned once Omega, we went like stand-up mode. Once he got on his top legs, that was a wrap. Yashka, and the auras came down and everything. Yeah, it did not go very well. But I mean, come on, everybody knows now. It's like, okay, so bind Omega's bits, pull Omega away, and very carefully take him out. And he just has to rebind his bits. Yeah, I wonder how hard it honestly is, because when I was there, I wasn't on like my Scholar or my Black Mage or anything, or even my White Mage. I wonder if I could have landed a Repose on them and put him to sleep with a Repose. It wouldn't be very good though, because at least there, in Apollyon, it's double dark. So I'd have to have an aura storm on myself to negate that Nate problem. Really dark base sleeps I think would do better. That's just me getting into the weeds, I think. I'm sure people have already tested it 5 ways. We're at the point I can take the goldsmithing test. But I burned through 150,000 gil. Getting clawcraft to 30, and what looks like goldsmithing to 20.
Your skill has increased.
And Yashka, at the end of the day, right? You had fun. I had fun. We all had fun. It was good fun. Do I wish we would kill Ult or Omega that night? Absolutely. Am I okay that we didn't kill Omega that night? Also, absolutely. Some battles, you know, like, I don't know, over the years I've learned that, like, there's always, you gotta leave room for other champions. Oh, it's fine. I'll get him eventually. If you guys know, if I seriously approach retail again, like seriously approach retail, like what's stopping me from, like, other than people's schedules? It's bodies, you know? That's the only thing. Like, I could cover any role or any job almost pretty sufficiently. The only thing that I would not want to do very well is probably ranged DPS, such as like a ranger. My ranger is eh. My Corsair's okay, but my ranger's eh. Even with the Fomal Hat and the Aeonic Bow, the Failmont and everything, it's like ranger needs a bit more. You need the Fomal Hat. Forgot the Fomal Hat. God, why am I forgetting its name? The Mythic Gun. Hallowed be its name, which I'm forgetting right now. Gastrophes. It came back to me. Gastrophes, hallowed be its name. And True Flight. Oh my god, that weapon skill's so strong. Suffice to say, I've seen 2 or 3 different rangers with Aura Storm on them. Even without Aura Storm on those guys. Able to one-shot statues in Dynamis Divergence Wave 2 with True Flight. Dynamis is double darkness weather. And it should be having its damage knocked down, but their gear and their magic bonus and stuff and everything is so high. They can even take out statues with True Flight. When I look this way, it gets a little laggy. Oh, we got to 19. How much closer are we gonna get before we run out? But my point being is, like, you know, usually the roles that I can do, like healing, obviously, or like barding, support geomancer, Corsair, tanking. Like, those are usually the roles people are short anyway. Those are usually the roles groups always wind up needing anyway. Oh, the Dardabola? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, because that would encourage multi-boxing for me more. I don't know if I want to do that. The dodos on this channel would have to be absolutely ridiculous to fund multi-boxing behavior. You know what I mean? Like, if I couldn't justify the cost of multi-boxing through, like, the money I made through Twitch and everything, I don't think I could justify it to myself. I'm not trying to judge anybody that does multi-box. Like, hey, if you make money and you have a good job and everything, you're making, like, good money and you don't have a lot of, like, responsibilities or whatever reason that you have excess money and you want to do it, by all means, you know? That's not the world I live in. I have a day job where I pretty much get an office administrator's pay rate, which is a fancy term for a secretary. And then I get them donos you guys give me. And then occasionally side money, but not really, not a while. And yeah, and then I have 2 kids. So you guys do the math, you know. It's not a lot of stretching room. It's not broke either. Like, there's a lot of people that are really struggling and have no money or no food or anything. I'm not in that situation. So thank God for that. But that's not exactly sitting on a yacht
Your skill has
casually enjoying life either. There's a big gap there. I'm hoping, though, that at some point either my job I currently have or my next job that I get into can, like, more properly pay me for, like, the automation and logistics workflows and like, project specialization stuff I've been up to. Because, like, justifiably, my job never hired me to be this, like, what I am now. So, like, in their excuse, they can kind of get away with, oh, well, we hired them as a this. And it's like, yeah, well, I kind of have evolved beyond that now, given all the circumstances of life and the business that have happened since. Can we maybe consider, a better title and, a more respectable pay rate? I'll be real, I don't think that's gonna happen. In this economy, raises? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. No, I'm just trying to, you know, just keep staying good. Keep the job good, stay good with everybody, you know? But I am hopeful for a future one day where I might make a bit more money. But I'm not, like, constantly having to, you know, stress every little thing. Not that it's, like, a struggle constantly or anything, but, you know, you gotta make very careful, important choices. Every penny counts. Ugh. What made it mad, though? Was the burger just old? Was the roll old? Was just the ingredient combinations kind of mad? You didn't like the recipe? It sounds like something else went wrong, because I don't think Carl's Jr. would come out with a recipe that was like, meh. Then again, maybe. Brianna, your messages are not coming through. Let me update this. Oh no, it has been a little while. And you returned to 14 now. You let 14 put the wedding ring on you again? And you were like, I do. And I know yours, yeah? So, you know, you might need to find a divorce lawyer before you play Final Fantasy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Play both. There we go. Goldsmithing level 20. Let many more do I have? You can still technically take it to 20.9. Oh. That actually worked out perfectly. I'm not gonna complain one little bitski. Okay. Let's store those in the box. Now we're off to Bastok again. You know, there's a good chance, Winter V. Because at the fries, you know, it could have been a new employee. I've had times, like, right? Because, you know, fast food tends to hire, like, more younger people and stuff, where it's, like, college, high school, college kids and stuff, it's where it's their first or second job or something. And it's very common. And so, like, I'd managed to, left for Carl Jr.'s, but, other companies, very popular companies that you've all heard of. I think, I'll just say it. Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, and a little company called Wawa. But I managed for all of those companies, and you would see all types of different employees. And so sometimes you get, you know, really smart employees that picked up right away. And then you get other ones that would skip a step and not understand why it was important. And like seasoning of the meat was one of those ones that I've seen grill masters like not do. They go, who cares? And it's like, taste one with seasoning. Okay, now this one doesn't have seasoning. Try this one. And then they like gag and you're like, uh-huh. And that's why we season them. Or like fries. People will pull fries out a little too early because they're rushing. This is a common problem I saw in fast food all the time. And then the fries look good. They look cooked, right? But the centers aren't finished yet. And so they got these gooey centers. And you ever bit into a fry that seems finished, that has this wacky center? That's because they got pulled 30 seconds too early. Yahoo, Yahoo, blessing! Oh, nice. You've been busy. Holy cow. 11 jobs to 50. That's the perfect number of jobs to get to 50, blessing. Yahoo, Yahoo, sick nasty. Run away back to Bastok. We got goldsmithing to 20. And now we gotta do the test. Yeah, unfortunate. Well, I mean, I like cat's eye. I shouldn't say unfortunate. But the grinding away part, right? I was hoping to be much closer to 75 white mage. And so 2 days ago I shattered from 63 white mage. And then yesterday I shattered at 47 white mage after rapidly ascending. And thinking that like I was making some good progress. I thought we were gonna be back to cooking again soon. But at the end of the 6-ring garrison, it did not go well, to say the least. So we leveled white mage back up to level 8 now. Get it ready to enter stuff like incursion. Okay, Signasty. Have fun. Well, okay, I shouldn't be a meanie. The timing is very much leaning towards Phoenix. But I don't want to assume it's Phoenix, but whichever server you're messing with, I hope you have a good time. I don't really have any way for people to reach me. So even if people wanted me to test these types of servers, I wouldn't really be able to. I mean, I would, but like they don't have a way to reach me to even ask. I really gotta try to make a way. Because right now, like, even... I guess the Cat's Eye devs could reach out to me through Discord. Horizon devs could reach out to me through Discord. I am on the Discord for Horizon and Cat's Eye, and I can be messaged directly from there. But any other servers, like, you know, like how so you can get a hold of me. Like, if you're on my Discord directly, you can. But that's about the only way I think you can get a hold of me. I hope the test goes well. I hope maybe they have some alternative forms of play, because that seems to be pretty popular. Like, as I'm sitting here in Crystal Warrior mode, you know? We're playing this hardcore self-found mode and stuff, too. And I have a feeling that that's gonna play an important role in the future of retail and the private servers. But I'll be honest, if I'm the private servers, I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I'd start to get a little scared. I think retail, for the first time in history, has a producer that is seriously looking at what the private servers are doing. I don't think he can admit it. I don't know if he can even say it publicly, because it might get him in trouble. But I'm looking at what he's doing. I'm looking at what he's adding. I'm looking at what he's paying attention to now. They did the survey, too. And, I'm not judging. He totally can. It's totally their IP. No judgment at all. I hope he's taking notes. But my whole point is they haven't taken notes for, 10 years of private server history? And now they are. So, Retail 11 now has a producer that's paying attention. And that is something to be celebrated, I think, personally. Fresh hairpin. And I like Matsui. Don't get me wrong, I love Matsui. Matsui's a kind man. But Matsui also didn't want to break certain traditions that he held sacred. That's a wind crystal with an ignite. Okay, well, I already have both those things. I don't need to buy nothing. You gonna be aura farming? Yeah, you like Monster Hunter, Kento? Or were you just curious what the sound was? Is the barbecuing minigame in Monster Hunter it used to be mandatory. Now there's ways you can get well-cooked meat. In other ways, you used to have to cook the meat all yourself in like the first 2 generations, pretty much. The third one was the only one that like started adding alternative ways. Goldsmith Guild Initiate. Okay. Got that one to 20. Let's work our way over the Alchemy Guild and see what they got going on. See if we can bump that higher too. Nice, Blessing. What server did you create your character on, Blessing? If you don't mind me telling me anyway. Oh, that's good, Kento. We'll have to play Monster Hunter together sometime. Oh, Phoenix. Ah. Keep hearing a lot of people talking about Phoenix lately on retail. Blessing was taken. Well, it's not a surprise. you even remotely surprised by that blessing? Now, and by the way, by my math, I don't need to get every craft to 100 for this little challenge. But I do need to get them around 60 or 70 or so. You tried Kento Kazuma as well? It was taken. Well, that's because it's Kento Kazuma, not Kazuma. Yeah, retail names, they have a reserve list of names you can't use. And then on top of that, if anything's been used in the 20 years, even if the account hasn't been logged on in 15 years, you can't use it. Not on that server. I figured that statement was too close to the truth, Kento. And they were like, no. This one's a little too close to home. That big last lizardina. I see Blessing found it. Seraphine is panicking. Oh my gosh, Kento. Like, did you have, like, a chalk chart? Like, a chart where you, like, started writing it out and everything? There's, like, little red strings and everything. And you had, like, the pros and the cons. Maybe there's, like, a couple D&D dice rolls for the things you were unsure about. Ah, I see. Okay, it's back to prominence now. I gotta get the lizard. Wow, not the lizard. The crab sushi. Imagine if there was lizard sushi, chat. Oh, there you go, Blessing. Don't get me wrong though, it's gonna get expensive at some points, but like, you'll have the relic has like a... It's like a kind of tan glow, like a brownish glow. I'm not opposed to incursions, Kento. I don't have somebody that, I haven't seen one pop up, nor have they seen somebody that knows the route. And I'm not feeling confident enough myself. I should go in there in a high-level job and just walk it. But, yeah. That'd probably be the smartest choice. That's why I'm working on crafting. I'm like, it's okay if it's a quiet day. I have no problem with that. I got a lot of gil yesterday before the shatter. And so that's why I'm like, okay. I can work on getting some crafts up. I've been meaning to get some stuff up to level 20. Let's get to know Big Door. But unfortunately, none of us know the route very well.
Your skill has increased.
The funny thing about Gil, though, I will say, is the only thing to really spend Gil on most of the time in this game, on this mode, is crafting. So in that sense, I don't mind it. Yahoo yahoo, Blucky! How's it going, Easter Dopey? I got my white mage back up to incursion range, but we don't have a guide. So I've been working on crafting. We got clothcraft to 30, we got goldsmithing to 20, and now we're working on alchemy to 20. How are you? Yeah, that's fair. Today was a weird one for me. But I'm glad my leg is feeling better. I was worried I was gonna, wake up and my leg hurt just as much, and I was gonna be like, oh no, did I sprain it? But I woke up, and I felt better, and I was like, oh, thank God. And the shower head is wonderful. I mean, I usually don't talk about my bathing habits, okay? But we're just gonna say the shower head is very, very nice. It has this nice rainfall kind of effect. And my hair washed out quicker than I've ever taken a shower in my life. Like, when I was finally ready to rinse, the way the shower head is set up, it, comes down in a way where, you rinse so quickly. It was, nice and hot. Oh, it was great. And I'm a fan. And I was asking the kids what they thought. And, oh, come on, baby steps. The way kids do. Okay, not only kids do that. But it makes it stinky. It makes it stinky. You don't want a stinky shower. At least aim towards the drain, blessing. Cause if that gets all in the tub, it's just that odor. I don't know how long it's been since y'all had young kids and babies and stuff like that. But that odor, it sticks into the tub. Oh, that's right, I forgot you're an oiler. Yeah, I don't have a housekeeper, blessing.
Your skill has increased.
Causes athlete's foot? Oh, who wants that? Ugh! You don't pee in your tub. Just don't. That one, the toilet's right there, right? For me, it's really a smell thing. When you're done with, the baby stage and the diaper stage and everything, that odor is something that you're so happy to be away from because you've lived in it for, 2 years. That would make it a little bit better, Kento, but even then... I thought your daughter was older than that, blessing. Were you, taking her to soccer practices and crap? big door. I'm not entirely sure if that's true either. But I'm not a scientist. I'm streaming right now. I'm not gonna go into chemistry research on the stream. But I will ask either Duppy if they've run any incursions or they're interested in running incursions. I happen to have a few pops, and the white mage that shattered yesterday. Even one incursion will make a white mage a very happy white mage, and make them able to enter garrisons again. I love this one.
I repeat, will the real Slims please stand up?
We're gonna have a problem here. I love that one. I'm sorry, chat. It's so good. It's so silly. So which one do you think you would be safest in? To me, Gideus is like is casual and fine. And good XP. There's the ninja in the basement that's kind of like the scary point. But the rest of it's really cozy. There's occasionally points where it can get a little spicy. But I don't know if you have a preference. Because like Pashbao has its dangers on the 3rd floor. And then Fort Gelsba has a little Panzer. The Panzer War Machine. And I mean, they all really have their dangers at certain points. Like Kento and Big Door, are you guys around? Because that would already be a party of 4.
Your skill has increased.
I'm in the alchemy test range now, which is good. So even if I run out of these kits, I'm gonna trade some of these to scrap next. These are neat little hand-to-hands though, these hushbagas, because they give you and silence. It's like if you're going to go fight mages, these hand-to-hands are probably better to use than a 75 hand-to-hand. Because they're gonna keep you safe from the most dangerous stuff. I mean, it's all perspective. Oh, you're fine. I'm still burning through these crystals, honestly. Trying to see how far alchemy's gonna take me. Yeah, just like 11, Brianna. Like, well, as long as they keep making 14 expansions at this point, I'm gonna go and see what's going on. It's earned my respect. Am I gonna be like a regular 14 endgame player? Probably not. I don't really like the dance of the endgame as much as some people do. Because I like healing more than DPSing. And so that kind of conflicts with like the gameplay style there. But I still love the story, and I love the music, and I love a ton of the outfits. It's like, there's a lot to love there. It's just unfortunately when the gameplay isn't the thing that like makes you have a passionate fire in your belly, you only give it, you know, like 100 hours instead of like thousands of hours like 11's gotten out of me over the years. Blessing. So, King of Hearts will always haste you no matter what. Moru won't haste you if you're on a mage job or somebody... Or I'm sorry, not a mage job. If you're on like a Corsair. If you're playing Corsair, he'll actually cast Flurry on you instead. Which is good for shooting. But as you already know that we all want haste instead. So, a lot of people will wind up using King of Hearts for that instead. King of Hearts could be a little harder. Well, I don't know, actually. They changed how to get some of them recently. Some of the trusts might be a lot easier to get. So if you have a way to get King of Hearts, then yeah. It used to be a teeny bit more challenging than Korimoru was. Korimoru you get for free during doing the tutorial records of eminences. You know, we went non-human Catachross. Oh, then you're golden with King of... The only thing I've more about King of Hearts is he has that one weapon skill that the Guardians use that's AoE. And he will pull hate sometimes, so be careful what's around you when you're fighting with him, because he will occasionally make a friend. Yeah, I'm game, but we only have... I don't think we heard back from Kento. Let me see if Kento's still around here. Or maybe... Oh wait, and he might have ran them all. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you ran away during the lizard songs. That makes sense. So we're talking about Kento. We're talking about Kento, and Big Door, and me, and Easter Duppy, and Incursion.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, Seraphina. I hope you feel better. Worst case scenario, if you're having trouble, maybe try a tiny block of ice in like a baggie and put it on the spot that's sore for a little bit before you go lay down. Maybe to take down like if it's swelling or anything. That's the best I got. I hope you feel better. Okay, Ether Duppy, so that gives us 4. So me, Kento, Big Door's character's name is I forget Big Door's crystal warrior name. Narmalith, I think. Oh, I see you. There you are. I'm over here by the Providence crystal that nobody uses. Two slots shouldn't be impossible to fill for an incursion, right? Oh, and I'll be on my white mage. Promise. I'm gonna sell my dancer now because I was running to town.
Incoming party invite. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
You put that one in the wrong window, big door. Our adventure leads to Gideus. I'm waiting to zone in and something already be attacking me. No, nothing. Well, okay then. I just pretty much need to keep an eye on reusing the Empress Band if that wears midway in. Small chance, but it's possible. Especially if the XP is really good, you know? And then... they were pretty much good. Bunch normal thingies over here. The Protectorate. Ellen said I should change, though. And... get rid of... else over there. That note. Keep it like this. Or keep it nice and clean. Yahoo, yahoo, TJ! And silence. Put that on your mouth. That's important. Everybody's here. Textura. I already did that. Mine shouldn't have fake effect as they did a better one. Alibu just did regular. That works. Are my infinite refreshes on? Good to go. Oh, yahoo yahoo TJ, by the way, if I didn't say hi yet. Wait, should that be Excalibur too? There's a regular version called the Excalibur. It doesn't have a unique weapon skill. And then the high quality version of it, it's on retail as well, right? You usually get it with login points. You have to combine 2 Excaliburs with synergy. And then it becomes the Excalibur 2. But on this one, you get it by losing craplets and craplets of experience. So the first Excalibur you get when you lose 100,000. You get the Excalibur 2 once you've lost 1 million experience points to Shattering. So, to help me smile while I leveled my White Mage back up again, I figured using the weapon that honored my losses and using Knights of the Rotund might make things a little more interesting. And it did! It's kinda fun to beat them all down with, that, because it looked... Yeah, it is. So we've had a level 31 Red Mage Shatter, a level 33 Red Mage Shatter, a level 33 Dancer Shatter, a level 33 Dancer Shatter, a level 8, or no, it was like a level 6 Black Mage Shatter, and then a level 63 White Mage Shatter, and a level 47 White Mage Shatter. And those are all the shatters I've had on the career for this character. I don't know how I just remembered them all, but they're pretty memorable to say the least. Yeah, you had your fair share of shatters too, Big Door. And so is your Semi too. I think your Semi had their first shatter. I think they were like 34 White Mage. I don't think shattered anymore since. No, I feel like they've had another big shatter. I can't remember all of your Semis either, but everybody that's played this mode has definitely experienced the shatter. That bumped me back to level 10, so now I'll be able to wear... Like, I'm not level 10 technically by level sync once you beat the first boss. And I'll be able to put on some decent gear. I mean, I already have some okay gear. Some even more decent gear. There were no mage buffs. I took Stalwart Sentinel for the huge damage reduction. Make myself farm and rekill. Alright, let's switch. Eldrimzoa. I'll take... It's so Kate. Astral Ring. Okay. And we're good till level 12. I'll have to heal more anyway. Things get a little more spicy now. That first run is pretty much like your white mage can run it and attack stuff with their staff or club or whatever. Once you get to this point, it's like, okay, you need to act a little more like a mage. I wasn't gonna go too far. I'm just waiting to see where the action was. This is where the stuff gets a bit more fun. I definitely appreciate the wind crystals. Level 12. Just keep them coming. Already ready for the next sync point. You do no cock. Who wants that? Everybody wants cock. Oh, thank you. Remember the one time I was in here, there was like 12 of them I had to pass. I guess really if you just keep one in your inventory the whole time, it won't matter. Secret hidden chest in here, maybe? Usually where they hide it. There isn't like a ton of hiding spots. Nah. Oh, you want to deal with me taking a wasp? Okay, hi. We'll pull you into the party. He has another friend. Oh, we got a few friends. Hello, a few friends. I'm having trouble getting the other guy. There we go. Could not target the persecutor to save my life. Yeah, battle target only works if they have the color over their name. That'll attack whatever has the party claimant on it. Sometimes things go a little fast, and so that'll wait especially in like a garrison too, right? But yeah, assist the name of the player is like really good, reliable. That's how endgame players do it. Everybody will usually agree on who's the main assist and who's the secondary assist. And everybody's in agreement about that, and that's usually how endgame runs efficiently. Yeah, it's true that's already be engaged. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit more confident about the Gideus route. I'm like really trying to pay attention to the route now. Cause I'm like kind of tired of not having like any of them I know well enough to run. And it's like, even if I could just run one a day, I really should master one of them. But I really want to check out the higher level ones too, and nobody runs those. Like the 1.5s, and it's like technically me, Kento, and Big Door could do this. Cause then there's 3-person, or me, Ether, and Kento, or me, Ether, and a Big Door. Like, it's not, to my awareness, it's not something that's a 6-person. I haven't done it though, but that's just what I've heard. It's like, are they super dangerous? Or are they like super challenging? Cause like, people must have shattered them a lot or something because you don't hear people talk about them very much. But then again, because it requires so few people, maybe it's private group only kind of thing. Oh yeah, no, I have a lot of banners too. You know what I mean? But I know that usually you want somebody that knows the route, at least to go with. And it's like, has nobody run these? Or is it like just really rare? Is it really challenging? There's a reason that the experienced players don't run these often. Oh, is that what it is? These are just easier so people like them because of popularity? Interesting. I'll have to try the others then. I'm paralyzed in the pool. That spell took me forever to get. Then again, so did Slow. Because, you know, Winders is never at first. Oh yeah, I agree with you, Big Door. I definitely want to do them all once, even just for the taste of checking out all the custom content on Cat's Eye at least once. I know I'm not gonna like all the custom content on Cat's Eye, but like Incursion and Garrison, big wins. The venture system I'm kinda yawn about. I'm not super thrilled with the venture system if I'm being honest. But that doesn't mean that I think it's terrible. I just think it's a little yawn. Like, it's just kind of another complicated point system to keep track of. But it does add carrot in the right areas. Like, you use this underused zones and stuff, so I see what the intention was. The intention's really good. But like, for instance, I'll give you an example. There should probably be solo XP ventures too. And it would probably need to be more than one zone. And they don't need to award as much. But that should be an option. And it's like, yeah, I understand you want people to group together and stuff too, but you shouldn't make something that awesome. I thought he was gonna aggro me or Asanda. He did not. Y'all ready for the spicy? Alright, we'll put up a bar stove just to make this better. You guys remember how that went last time? We took way less damage from Midgen. Midgen is not stone elemental, but it's magic damage. Yahoo Yahoo Midas. I didn't say that their point system didn't have good carrot. I just meant it was like yawn in its design because it heavily relies on there being like a convenient zone that everybody likes and then having friends to play with. Like a friend I haven't played with an adventure, or not adventure, an incursion in like a week, like Soul Brother Midas. How have you been, by the way? Were you on like vacation or doing some super awesome adventure? I haven't seen you stream or be in the game in a couple days at least. But even then, it's probably been a good week since we had a good adventure together. I think you missed, well, you were there for my one big shatter. I remember that. I don't think you saw the little, medium shatter, we're gonna call it. Kenta made the first brave moves. He said, I'm going for it. He is on the ninja. For some reason, my health is very low. I don't know why. I think it's because he threw something at me, so we're gonna back up. There's the moon. Let's heal Big Door before he dies. Big Door, oh my god. Big Door came an inch of his life. But yeah, for those that don't know, Midas is like champion at the game. Midas helped me a lot at the start of my Crystal Warrior. Explained so much of this mode to me. Before I even really met Teitaka or anybody else that knew what they were doing, Midas was like a lighthouse explaining like all the stuff that was confusing to me. I was really appreciated. And Big Door tried to help, but Big Door is also new to this particular mode. Like, Big Door knows Cat's Eye pretty good, but this mode was still a little new to him. Oh, my XP ring war. I'm gonna change that back up and put that back on. That's a bummer. Power outages due to thunderstorms. Need adulting, I know it well. Oh, I hope that we get to have adventures again soon, Midas. It was always a pleasure. Lots of fun. Oh, and I did forget a shatter. I forgot I shattered 19th Thief too. Where I was listing off all my shatters. Haha, I got one wrong. Shattered at 19th Thief once too. Guys, don't get too thirsty for stuff. I don't have Cure 2 yet. Oh no, you guys got the Ether. Oh crap. Oh god. Ether's got the NM. This is bad, chat. I don't have Cure 2 yet. Hey, Dur, be careful. Heal yourself. Make an invincible Big Door if you can. I hope so too. I'm glad that you're like still okay and still with the living, you know? I feel safer now that the NM is dead. I think Dur's HP is actually lower. Asanda had over 100. Is everybody scaring the crap out of me now? Holy crap. Oh my freaking goodness. I thought for a second there, for the first EDM, I thought we lost Big Door for a second. Not really, I was pretty confident Big Door was gonna be okay. But that second EDM, I was genuinely worried for Ether Duppy. Is like, oh god, no. No, 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 no. But oh, you're on Crystal Warrior, I don't have to worry about it shattering. I don't know why, I thought you're like 70-something Crystal Warriors and shatter. I'm like, no! Don't let me be the person! I refuse to be that healer. So level 12 gear will get me a big chunk of my MP. I thought I was targeting the door. I said I was targeting... what's the name? Ready for some fun. Back here a little bit. Side weapon skills, that isn't me. Grab Sage's Seer Light for some magic accuracy. I'm probably not gonna be meleeing, so the 15 accuracy is not gonna be that huge. But the magic accuracy is nice for landing those in Thebes. Yahoo Yahoo Dreams! Fortunately, I can't get rid of Bind Ether. I was gonna say, once he hits you with a stone, you'll be able to run out of it. I'm having a moment of realization. I wonder what that looks like on a human. And apparently the ribbon, this particular ribbon, has a Mithra variant on the head. It's in the back of her hair. You can see it. I always thought the ribbons didn't have a head variation. They just would do, like, take the helmet off or something, but I guess I was wrong. Maybe it's just this ribbon? I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably have to look around. Yeah, I could do erase changes and stuff and see what it looks like on each race at some point. It's a good point. I know I'm not gonna be the first one that's falling down the hill. Oh, brave adventurers who fall us down the hole first. Did somebody get everybody down here? What's going on? I have, concerns. Where are all the mobs? Up, wait. You can always get the ones up here, right? They're probably better XP anyway. Like, may have to do a little loop ski. Okay, somebody has literally genocided everything here. They probably have no idea they're doing it either. I can't even be mad at them, because somebody got mad at me for the same thing and I had no idea. But we're gonna need a lot more Yagudo. We're gonna need a few more Yagudo. This farmer's been busy. 30 Paladin, 13 Corsair. Should we stare at him weirdly and make him feel uncomfortable? At her? And let's all stare at them. And they'll be like, oh hi, how's it going? Okay, big door. Okay, big door. Now you're making it weird. We're just trying to awkwardly stare at them, and now you're up in their face all confrontationally. Alright, so I bet you this stuff's popped in the back. We're only trying to give the message, hey, leave some monsters for us, please. Particularly of the bird kind. They're probably your farming in them, I would think. Why else would you be down here on Paladin at that level range? Oh, well, 30, so maybe they're trying to get their Cosm keys too, you know? Yeah, we got stuff down here again. There should be like 2 birds in this hallway. they're probably gonna pop in order, I would think, you guys. There should be like one right here, I think. And then... yeah. I'm gonna kind of hang out. Let me know if there's a pop-up there. But I think that Frazzle's right. I think Frazzle knows, or that Frazzle's by the next pop point. Oh, somebody shattered. Light Gen fell to Rumble Crawler and Crawler's Nest at 57. Beastmaster. 300,019. R.I.P. Light Gen. I know your pain.
Venture NM ready.
We got time. I'm gonna zoom in on this ribbon. Okay, so apparently the ribbon actually is on my head. We might have to lock style that more, chat. I like that. Cute little hair accessory. Chat, we might need a waiting song. We might need a waiting song. This is usually my perfect little 2-minute waiting song. I'm kind of surprised how slow the repops are. Now there's more mobs out there. Alright, let's check it out. Oh yeah, well there's some down there. That's an initiate. I don't see the mobs. I don't see the mobs. Were you looking at the super high level ones we shouldn't be fighting yet? Where are they? Yeah, they're over by the spot we shouldn't be at yet, I think. And they won one. Can you give us credit for it? I did. At this point, we're kind of desperate, I guess, right? That's all it takes, unfortunately. One ace character coming in. I guess a Crystal Warrior could do it too, but I can tell you that no Crystal Warrior is gonna come in here and do it, though. They come in here enough to get everything they could possibly ever want. Jump on me to 16. Yep. Brad's beat up this room. I guess we'll be able to have enough. Because, yeah, there's a boss over there, right? Yep. Yeah, we'll squeak it out. I don't have a cash cure too even once since the level up. That other pool of all the bosses was the scariest part of the run. You just wanted to say bye-bye, Elemental, huh? Probably gonna try to resummon it. Recast protect once everybody's here. Over here, guys.
Enter and am ready.
Guys, where's Big Door? For the fun part. This is the one you can loop until you time out, really. Ah, that fast cast feels wonderful. The last buff I got was fast cast and haste. Nom noms. He's trying to give me a little bit of a hunk. Just giving myself like a tick or two. I'll catch up with you guys in a moment. You'll be fine, your HP's full. It should cover me to level up. It might have even not been necessary, but better safe than sorry. I do get silence at this level, on White Mage. No spells for you, Buster. I know I forget that. On Dai Kento. He didn't like me carrying Kento. He was like, I was trying to kill that Kento. And I was like, nah. Not today, buddy. Kenta, this guy really wants to eat your face. Brianna, the Final Fantasy XIV fairy, said enough is enough. You're coming back. Even if I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming. You were like, no, no. And then you're like, okay, I guess so. I really have to. But I don't have Silenia yet. I guess I'm too low level to Silenia. Sorry, big door. Not high enough level for Silena yet. Oh, who wants deodorize? Num nums. Am I taking knee again? I have a new judo clock to pass to. I do. Don't want that. You want a cookie? There and down. Work like right here. We need 3 more birdmen, and we will be able to finish. He was bullying you, Kenta. He really was. I would help you be really fresh to all the early content and see all the changes they made, Brianna. I would be terrified to do it in 14 if I'm being honest, but you guys have seen me do it a lot in 11, so I suspect it can't be that bad. Plus, you can skip the annoying cutscenes that you know are already gonna be slow, and just somebody explaining something you already understand fully. So it's like, yep, don't need this one. Don't need this one. You know, Lala Fuwawa, one of my moderators, had a system that I kind of adored. Where I was like, if Square Enix didn't pay for voice actors to voice this cutscene, it wasn't important for me enough for me to pay attention to. I mean, I know, that's not perfect. But it kinda is. It kinda is perfect in some ways, isn't it? Bento didn't want my cure, he wanted DPS. So he ran away from the cure. Dahoya Hokai! We're back at the grind for the White Mage. We were doing some crafting earlier. First we got White Mage 8 to get it ready for incursions and stuff. Then we did some crafting. Now we're back at it again. How are you, Harris? The kids and the family, everything's good? At this time of night, I imagine you already got down for bed and you just started to settle down for your gaming session. Brave. But I do have benediction still. Let's go one more tick. Oh, a Pegasus collar. That's the second time I've ever seen one. Big door. I don't know if you got your Corsair to level, but that thing's really good. Thank you for party, everybody. Alright, don't want the cock. You want the seal. Do you want crystal? Oh, care about the war knife, already have one. Already have Pegasus collar. Then that puts me to level 90. So to get myself ready for garrisons again. I'll probably have to chunk 2 of these. Yeah, that one came up a little shy. Well, because you haven't played enough Final Fantasy XIV yet, Brianna. Very simple. You probably need at least 3 or 4 slots for a big door to get it to work. Alright, I think I'm good. My big door is safely out. And we cut and run. Nice, big door. Getting back up there again. So I chugged those 2 Dragon Chronicles after, just because we had a little shortage in the middle there. I was hoping to get to 20. We got to 19 and like a quarter. So with the 2 Dragon Chronicles, that put me at 20 and a half. So that's pretty good. We're back to, being able to wear garrison gear, etc. Which means soloing is going to be a lot more viable. With having, the double refresh and stuff. So, I don't really feel like cotton missile cape all the way might be. Either way, might be. 100 cape's a little bit better. There's a chance, Brianna. There's definitely a chance. Let's like styling something cute. RSC for now is fine. I guess, I can add the ribbon to the RSC lock style. Yep, let's do it. They'll even match the red. Oh, that's perfect. Now I have a hair ribbon that matches the red RSA. Ah, beautiful. Okay. Alright, let's clean up the inventory. thank you, User Duppy, for that. I really appreciate you giving the guidance. It means more to me than you might know. I'm very, very terrible in navigation. Like, I know the game very well, like battle-wise and stuff, but navigation has not ever been my strong point. Ever. Like, ever. Alright, so back to Vastok. Gotta squeak out just a teeny bit more alchemy and pass that alchemy test. Look, okay, that is a stereotype, that is a stereotype blessing, but in this particular case, yes, I fall into the stereotype. Oh, what am I doing? I'm over level 20 now. I'm supposed to walk there? Yes, I do. Never mind. I'm all thinking I could outpost War Poem, and it's like, wait, this character's not Bastocken. She's Windurstian. Ruh-roh, we gotta walk. No, I lost my teleport gem. I'm sorry, Ether Dumpy. You know I would give it to you if I could. Up until a few days ago, I was given every single random person I saw. If I was free to give him a teleport, I would. I'd give a bit more of a grind before I could do that again. Can you imagine if I had to farm the spells and stuff again? Oh my gosh, I wouldn't. I think that would just be too much. I don't know. I would just be so much more careful about dying. Like, if it was like a more intense shatter than this server has already, I think I would just like only want to play with friends. We'd all be looking out for each other very carefully. It would be a very team effort, I think. Each person would have to, like, pick a craft that they were focused on so that there was no, like, argument over resources. And even then, there would still be a couple because of subcrafts. Thanks for the lurk, Blessing. Good luck on your Genki 1s and stuff. There are little question mark spots that you can go to now, where you don't need to fight the guys. I still like to fight the guys a lot of the time, though, I'll be honest, but you don't have to. Oh wow, somebody, so they're offering, I guess, a love torque sitting empty in the pool. Nobody wanted it. That's crazy. Don't ask questions, Zona to see and Ash Flash tell. Yeah, it's probably counting down. It's like 20 thieves that just logged in to see. Frankly, it's not, you'd have to go to Palace, right? Which means you're on 8-2. So a lot of people can't get to see quick enough. Hopefully somebody does. Right, so then after alchemy is done, it's just gonna leave bonecraft and woodwork. I know the next bonecraft needs wind crystals. He's got a bunch more wind crystals, so I might be able to bump bone crafting up to 20. Woodworking's probably wind crystals as well, though. Yeah, that's definitely what's been slowing me down a teeny bit. I know what maple means now. I remember early on, because he was going so hard on crafting early on, you know? And I remember just complaining about wind crystals. I was just like, I had so many at the time. Now that I'm really going hard on this, it's like, let's see what Maple is going through. Now, I could, like, blow... Let's walk over to the mines one. I could blow, garrison points for crystals. But I won't be doing that until I finish the garrison gear. I still have the hands and the feet to finish. And then at that point, I might spend garrison points on crystals, unless somebody knows something better to spend them on. I guess this is the point where Midas is gonna jump in and remind me about inventory slots. Yeah. I haven't been spending my points on inventory slots, chat, if I'm being honest with you. I've been trying to get all the freebie ones. If there's like anything linked to gear or like other quality of life. The wardrobe slots in Garrison. Okay, so then what would so am I saying that I'm saying the right logical thing here? That after you upgrade all your garrison gear, you should use your extra garrison points on crystals? Because I saw that on the list, I was like, ooh, something for later. In particular, I was thinking like light crystals because tonberries are not very fun. I know you could farm them in Sky later, but even that, it's just like, light crystals are... Even in retail to this day, light crystals have always been like a pain in the button. Oh, so you sacrifice your garrison armor +1? Oh, that's kind of heartbreaking. I wouldn't want to sacrifice my garrison body unless I had enough points to immediately replace it. Ortiz, the flags have hate? Ah, no, like it. I don't like it. I have to see how good whatever it is. Of course, I probably have quite a ways to go before that's a consideration. Oh, that's true. Good point. Good point. Good point. Panicking over nothing. Alright, let's scoop up like 6 more of these. Let's see if 6 more can get me there.
Your skill has increased.
Give me some, I have a feeling that's what we're gonna do later, okay? Yep, I think that'll be the best option. One skill ups. Gave me a 20. Or you can do it. Haven't gotten any skill ups on these yet. I'm nervous. Oh, we have to buy another 6. Not that one either? Oh, come on. I mean, RNG be RNG, but... I wasn't even paying attention. I got it on the first one. Okay, never mind. I don't need to buy 6 more. Should I keep one of these hashbangas for my dancer? Dancer even at Quebec. Nope. Alright, they're getting sold. Oh geez, I should have been selling these. Hold on. 11:30. Okay, so they're not profitable, but they actually cover their own cost. I wish I wouldn't have sold these to the alchemists. This would have been a lot better to just kind of like break even. Alright, either way. I'm obsessing over details. Let's do the challenges again. I can't remember. What item do you want, good sir? Jars of enchanted ink. No. That's the quest item. Flask of poison potion. I think that's like mercury and water crystal and poison dust. Think. Let's pull it up. Water crystal, mercury, and poison dust. Yep. I think still, yeah, I need a water crystal. One water crystal, please. I don't think it will. I don't think it will, Brianna. I mean, eventually the game will stop making expansion and stuff, but that could be like another 10 years, or who knows. I don't see 14 or 11 going anywhere anytime soon. initiated the Alchemist Guild. It covers smithing, goldsmithing, alchemy. That's like it's done. I guess the real question is do I wanna go to Sandy? I could store my inventory and sell a few extra items. Okay, already have that. Mesh clocks. Various random, but the bird whistle I wanted. It'll be Halloween one. The wind crystal's out for beer, I forgot. Sitting in their park, chilling. Alright. Makes you feel a little better. I have more wind crystals than I thought. Actually, I might as well just even keep them out. I already know. I know what's gonna happen here. Until he's 27. Ooh. I have to say. Stacks of wind. That is gonna be a close call. Jesus. And then... Yep. Yep. And then... I go eat that. Perfect. I was pretty much trying to throw my level 8 mage gear in the mod case instead of keeping it in like the or the mod, yeah, instead of the mod case instead of the mod safe. Let's get rid of the Cesti. Is this the augmented Sakura? Okay, it's not. We're getting rid of it. Military pole can be stored. You fishing rod and the worms. I will buy you when I'm serious about fishing you get. Bird whistle, we gotta store. Okay. 11-inch ring. We can store the military pole with the crystal guardian. And then, the bird whistle in one of the boxes. And off to Sandy. Easy's right next to him. Where's the Crystal Squire? Like, right in front of you. Wait, you can't store the military? Wait, is it because I already have it with you? Alright, well, whatever. That's fine, let's store it in a regular box. Alright. Off to Sandy. Actually, should I go to Wendy first? Crap. Yep, maybe we need to go to Wendy first. Guys. Yep, I thought so. You were gonna take a pit stop at Wendy. I have 10,000 sparks, so we can get a touch more gil. Just a wee bit more gil for this. So, chat, do you want to linger? I'm gonna walk to, I'm getting the Gil, and then I'm gonna walk to, Sandy after teleporting to Juno. Did you want to hang out with me while I craft woodworking to 20? Or would you rather me raid a friend? That's probably what I'm gonna do. Either on stream or off stream. I don't see anything super spicy popping up in Crystal Warrior chat. And honestly, I'm glad I got as far as I did. I'm pretty happy with the progress. I don't want to get too rushed this time about it and get myself regretting it. Alright, Gil get. Switch to Warp Ring. Oh, Juno, we were not any very long. Alright, since we're heading to the Woodworking Guild, we're gonna want to run in the North Sandy entrance. It's closer. Enjoy some run farm music. Let's take a quick check for something while we're here. Looks you're a little further down. Let's say. And think you're up. Hey, sometimes you're up every like hour and a half or so, so. Figured I'd just check. I've killed it twice, no luck. You guys saw me do it on stream before I even really knew what it dropped. And then the other time, I found it off stream. No drop either time. But a little mushroom that drops a grip. Alright. So we're gonna run back to Providence to try to get the bonus for this, of course. I found it saved me a lot of gil using that campfire bonus. I've been pretty much pushing before I understood that without it. And don't get me wrong, it's still doable. You don't need to use it, but it's just like, why when it exists? So now that I understand how it works, I've been using it a bit more. It does involve a bit more walking, like, you know, go to Providence, walk back to town, blah 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 blah. But at the same time, the amount of gil saved, and time saved I think too, is probably worth it in the long run. One thing that I've been doing, I don't know if people have been noticing, because I haven't really said it, but I'm always getting the advanced synthesis imaging support, or trying to. It's not really necessary, but it helps. If you break, the odds of losing an item are less. Piccolos. Oh, we're gonna make a few piccolos then. Alright, we got that. We got the kits. I don't have the log out yet, but we can grab that. Have sushi. I'd buy a log from you, can't I? Yes, I can. Take a cheapo arrowwood log. Actually, I'll probably just buy a stack, huh? Unit pretty cheap. Providence Ring, are you back yet? Ah, that's clever. That's more. I'm gonna have to focus that a bit more when I get like the. It's like I want to get these all at like a decent low point first, so I don't have any like subcraft headaches later, you know, before I like really focus on my cloth. And now we're cooking. Alright, everybody. So, like I said at the start of the stream, I was a level 1 white mage again. I got up to level 20. That's garrison entry levels. That's any of the incursions or the mid-tier incursions. There's a bunch of content again, it opens up. So, I'm trying to stay a little hopeful, you know? We can get back to where we were before. It's not impossible. I just have to be a bit more careful. I really, genuinely thought that benediction was gonna make the difference. I really did. Unfortunately, I was wrong. And I paid the price for it. But it's not like I lost all the items and stuff, you know? So, we had to push some crafts. We got some more levels. Woodworking is moving up very nicely. We're already at 16.
Your skill has increased.
I know one thing I should probably do, Midas, once I get more inventory. Like, once I get these crafts up, I'll be able to, you know, do some of the gobby bag quests. But I want to carry a scroll of instant warp on me, so that way I'm not always feeling obligated to have the Providence ring on me. And that way I'll just have the panic button as the instant warp ring, an instant warp scroll. And that'll be the fastest, safest way out, regardless of any option. I don't think anything's faster than an instant warp scroll, even the Providence ring. And then that way I'll have a more reliable ejection button. Oh no, I don't. But I'll definitely have to set that up once I'm feeling better about the inventory. I have it set up right now that it can set up like Signet and Sanction and stuff like that. And that's super nice. That saves me a run across town all the time. Yeah, we're hoping that the 14 dreams end, so that way, you know, you can have peace of mind again.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, we passed 11:11. I don't know why my chat add-on isn't catching YouTube right now. It was catching you earlier, Brianna, I promise. I'm sorry it's not coming onto the screen tonight, or later in the day like now. I probably do need to really update that app. I just remember the dev for the app even said, don't update my app unless it stops working. And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna take that to heart. $17. Few more levels. I have to start dumping all these excess Piccolos. Unless one of them HQs. If by some crazy chance one of these Piccolos HQs, we're gonna be keeping that Piccolo. Yeah, usually I would. But because of where I am in the bonus and stuff, and I want to keep the crafting bonus more. So I'm gonna give him the scrap next. Plus, I suspect they're gonna add more to that new NPC's custom currency menu. So I don't think it's gonna be wasted. Hi, Kento. It's you over there in your Blue Mage JSE again. Oh yeah, for sure, but both options are perfectly valid, Brianna. And thank you for letting me know the command, Midas. if there's like a link that shows all the useful cat's eye commands, anybody can share that. We're very pro link here in chat. The only time I ban somebody for links are those like dumb stream view, you know, buy yourself viewers, AI viewers, like any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, hard pass, delete, you're banned. But other links, if they're, you know, related to the game and stuff, we're pretty good with that. Or even just like if it's like Square Enix related stuff, like Salty will share YouTube videos usually of upcoming games and stuff that he sees on like the Japanese Square Enix YouTube. Oh yeah, Brianna, all the time. In Twitch chat, you'll get viewbot messages, so like this is almost like they prey on people who have under 10 viewers at a time, right? This will happen to me whenever I fall under 10 viewers too. You'll get like these bot people that come in and try to sell you viewers. And it's really expensive too. I looked into it just to see, because, you know, I'm curious about everything. I always want to know what the price of gil is in USD and everything too. And it was like $400 a year or something for like 20 viewers. And I'm like, holy cow. That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money just to have some pretend viewers on your channel. Commands in the CE Wiki header? Okay, I'll check it out, I'll stream. I have to go over a pretty serious UI look and stuff too, because I don't like how framey cat's eye gets for me. It runs better on retail and especially Horizon. Horizon runs so smooth compared to all the other servers that I like wonder what type of magic tricks they're using. Like, that's good on them though, too. It might be because of how little content they actually keep live on the server. Because they want to keep it era, it might make the server like easier to manage, be more speedy. I'm not quite sure. Guess I gotta let me trade. Yeah, never mind. I'm crafting again. If I try to trade the scrap next now, it's gonna cancel the craft.
Your skill has increased.
We got any other sneaky? Yep, there's another one. I'm pretty sure I got one more craft outflyer. Because it's 6. So if I just hit it to do 1, and then I trade it to him, I would think that would, that gap probably would cover 2 attempts. It should probably be the last one. Yeah, can I save the trade again? Take all these musical instruments, Mr. Goblin. Give them to a bard who needs them.
Your skill has increased.
Plus, I can't tell I found some action. Turn over the teleport goblin. I see Lucaria, too. Lots of friendly names. Okay, got woodworking to 19, so we're already good for the test.
Your skill has increased.
How close shall we get? Let's get us all the way to 20. Oh, I have a feeling of who I'm gonna raid. Oh yeah. I might have to raid him just to congratulate him. Did he do it? Oh yeah, he did. Okay.
Your skill has increased.
Good job, Bex. So, you guys know, since we're coming up on the end, I was looking around trying to figure out who the best option to raid would be, and which friends were poking around and stuff, you know? And lo and behold, the Pickle King himself just unlocked C, and is still in cutscene. I have a feeling who we're gonna raid, but we want to finish through these and see how close to 20 we get first. Yahoo Yahoo Sparsivar. And Kai, yeah, I appreciate. Oh, okay, I think that was the last one right there. How close did we get? Yeah, I don't have any more crafting kits. Okay, so you're at 19. Oh, you gotta be like 1 away. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm 0.2 away from another test. Yeah, I'm well, so today was a little bit better than the last stream. Let's switch over to the room. So, yesterday I shattered at the end of the stream. I was level 47 white mage and dropped to level 1. The day before that, right off stream, before I got on stream, I shattered on a 63 white mage, going back to level 1. I was rushing to get it back up to 63. Got very sloppy, and it kind of paid for it. So today, we took it up to 8, and then we got an incursion, took it up to 20, did a bunch of crafting. A little more cozy today, a little more careful today. Trying not to lose progress as quickly as we did last time, even if it means the levels come a little slower. But I got to the safe range, lots of content, and I'm happy about that. So, I had lots of fun, and I hope you're well too. And my leg's feeling a little bit better too, so that's really good. Alright everybody, we're gonna raid into the Pickle King, also known as Cackle King B. He just unlocked C on Horizon. I think for the first time ever for them. So, I want to show my support. They're friendly, they're inclusive, and yeah, I mean, there's not enough reasons to list. So if you haven't checked them out yet, definitely worth it. So let's go over and congratulate them, and please stick around and show some love. They're called the Pickle King because they love pickles, and I think they even have a redeem where they eat a pickle. And yeah, so lots of love, everybody. Oyasumi nasai, matane, jane. Adios, take care, heart, lots of love. And I hope to see you all tomorrow, but if I don't come on tomorrow, look for me on Thursday. Usually same times, you guys know. But if I take tomorrow off, don't be too mad at me, okay? Alright, well take care everybody. Till next time.